Testing. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Alckemy. Today we're going to be doing some sound design. I might try to stumble some drum and bass stuff together. We'll see how things pan out, but I need to make some drums first. I have a question. How do I feel about Future Garage? Can you be more specific? Yeah, welcome to the channel. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We have a couple of quick play spells to get through before we do anything else. Shout out to Michael and Velvet. Hop in and yo, what's up, Jazz? Hop in for your submissions if you want. Remember to keep them to 15 seconds, one per day. You can find that in the Discord. Jazz, can you do me a favor and link the Discord? Yeah, I agree. Exclamation point Discord for anybody. But let's get through these and then we'll get started with today. I am on like 3 hours of sleep, so I might be a little slow, but we're chilling, we're hanging out. I hope that you all are doing well and are in for a fantastic weekend, and I appreciate you kicking your weekend off with me. Thank you. Ooh, speaking of, yeah, baby. God, I love Michael's stuff, man. It hits home. Thank you, Jess. Awaken. I do have a second coffee. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. Like Future Garage is in Burial Sorrow. You dig it or nah? Would be dope to see you make some. I was just playing some Garage. That was my track. I've made plenty of Future Garage. I've got videos on Future Garage as well. I actually think that I have a couple of things printed out. Garage Day. Yeah, one of my first tunes, maybe not first tunes, but I used to be really into Garage a long time ago. Where are we at here? Ghostly Theater. This was from 2015. And I wouldn't call this Future Garage, but this isn't the most recent tune that I've made, but it's the most recent Garage tune that I've finished. I think this was sometime last year. So, I guess that's my thoughts. Is I make it from time to time, but I don't. It's not like my primary genre, if that makes sense. And I have a lot of other moody stuff too. Like I think I have a little like a burial concept that I never finished. Burial style thing. Yeah. I think this was sometime in 2024 as well. Yeah, so that's kind of along those lines. I think I have one project. Let me see here. Just writing, sound design, May 12th. It'd have to be somewhere in here. I'll come back up. Let me see what I got. Hey, Sawwave. Yeah. What's up with you all? How's life? What's going on? Backup stuff. Bitwig Studio 2025 stuff. Commit. Knuckle up. Quick trap idea. Random demo. Excuse me. Beat 'em up. Futuguru Duguch. I think this is what I was looking for. This was earlier in April. Time for music stuff over the weekend. Dope, dude. I think this was just a concept that I threw together, so it's nothing crazy, but I ended up not following through on this, but it's okay. But yeah, I did this in April. Okay, something's up with this, because that is out of key. What is up with that? Oh, yeah. Whoa, why is this all fucked up? Oh, that's because I have a sequencer running. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, doggo comes first. Yeah, so every once in a while I'll make something silly like that. I was like, why does this sound so out of key? It's because I have a little arpeggiator or sequencer ready to go. Even though I don't make that kind of music a lot, there's a lot of sounds from that style that I do make a lot. So, for example, turn this down a little bit, right click, go into initial, go to note. I've actually been doing this almost every project just because I really like the sounds that I've been getting out of this. So if we go FM, we go to the matrix, maybe not make that so crazy. We go like this, and then we go here, we go note on random 2. We go like this, go into band pass. Set this to like 7. You you can already kind of hear it. It already has a really nice sound to it. So if we just kind of go into some soft saturation and then we go into the convolver here with like, I usually use the Arctic Abyss. I just really like that one. Sorry, Cold Abyss. Yeah. And so some other stuff that we can do with this is, for one, back off of the decay just a little bit. And then what I like to do is pull this into a sample and hold. Set this to mono, so that way it's just drifting. Go to the fine here and set this to like 40. Sure, 37 works as well. Turn that to like 40, 37. There we go. And then what we want to do is set this to smooth. So now we have a smooth random. Can give ourselves a little bit of an extra texture here. You can make some pretty ghostly stuff with this. Hey, if y'all didn't know, Beam has a new update, which is super sick. We have a new haze module here that we can use to make some shoegazy shit. So yeah, lots of, you know, ghostly textures and whatnot of the sort is kind of my jam. We can give a little bit of mix here. Then we can use the over to clip it. And then what I can do is use a second instance of this, which I'll pull up in just a sec. But what I would like to do first is grab a fuse compressor. And then maybe we'll do some feedback sound, some feedback stuff on that just to get some different textures and whatnot. I'm going to play this riff. I don't know what this sounds like yet, but let's see what this sounds. Let's see what this does. All right, let's try that again, maybe. It sounds so out of key. There we go. That's kind of sick. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, just for like creating horror textures and stuff, I love it, man. It's Beam is so sick. Do 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 do. Something like that, and then maybe we could put this into a ROM or something. See what that does. It's always nice when I can kind of just jump into a vibe, you know, and just be like, oh, okay, that was cool. convolution. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a nice little icebreaker. That's kind of why I like using the combination of the Oxy One sequencer plus Beam is just hella nice because you can, well, kind of do that. And then you have at least a couple of elements to kind of, you know, kind of get into to at least mess around with, you know, like, and we can change the bases out and whatnot. It's kind of insignificant, but just having a matter of kind of vibes to build. I'm definitely feeling the what's it called? I'm definitely feeling the the lack of having a wider range of keys to play. I've been thinking about getting a keyboard or something, but I'm like, no, you don't need it. You don't even play that well. But I don't know, it's kind of been on my mind. Kind of save this as an icebreaker. I think that a lot of this stuff has a lot of potential, but I'm just kind of not really in the mood to write this kind of stuff at the moment, even though it keeps coming out. Like, I'm trying to low key just like write some drum and bass, but like really visceral, you know, like fucking tear your head off drum and bass, which is really hard to do. Stuff that's kind of in this world. Yeah, I just don't know how to do it. I can make the drums, I can make the bass. It's just really fucking hard to create something that's that interesting without any kind of musicality to it. Oh, ouch. Um, So what I'm doing now is just getting into some drum design. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of insignificant because I already have some snares that we can already use, but I could probably use this as a fundamental. Wait, what? This channel helps me stay away from modular. What's wrong with modular? I'm really not averse to it. I'm just too broke. Yeah, okay, heard. Yeah. True. Never thought I'd be able to get into it. Just saved over time. Yeah, yeah. It's, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things. Hey, what's up, Michael? Sounds pretty good so far. There's this little interaction right here that yeah, that shit is sick. Um, fuse compressor or... Well, do you already have an OTT? Like, are you using Ableton already? Yes, I have. We just did something with Beam 2. We just did something with Beam number 2. So I'm going to try to switch this up and get some different interactions here. Hey, Tomo. Mm. Yeah, fuck. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mute this right there. So that way... And this is kind of the most elegant solution that I found to be able to do this. I think fuse compressor, I mean, I use it on everything. Excuse me. That's pretty sick. Man, I just love the way these sound. Fuck yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna record all of this. Let me see where I'm at with this whole thing. I'm gonna wait for this to. Oh, we're okay. So we've got a fucking sick kit right here. Sick kit, bruh. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna focus just on this section. Actually, no, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to join all of this. and we'll call this breakneck or something. And what I'd like to do now is just take this section. And we're just going to try to find some different textures over this. God, it's so cool. Yeah, if I mean, you can technically get away with the multi-pass one, but I will say that I think that Fuse Compressor is the best multi-band compressor I've ever made. I was actually on a call with Jake, the owner of Minimal Audio, earlier today. And I told him the same thing. Interesting. The groove prognosis is totally sick. Hey, somebody mentioned you in my comments earlier today. So you must be you must be somebody. Nah, I'm sorry I don't know who you are like that. Okay, so now what I might do is I might turn this off, or I might turn this down. No, somebody mentioned you being like, hey, I did a review of the concatenator earlier. And somebody was like, will this help me make music like Me Sugar? And I was like, wait a minute. Is that someone I know? Oh, okay, well, could have fooled me. I'm going to switch these to toms. Like it. And drag that out. Just kind of create some more variations to this. Sick, dude. Okay, so I kind of want something that's going to be, whatever sound that is. Let's try to see if we can get this to... Uh, and then wherever that tom is, this might be nice to do an extension of. So we can add this, and then we can take that snare. I'm having so much fun. I love making drums. Not nearly as well as I programmed them. Ow. Sorry. But yeah, I can drum a bit. No, they haven't outlawed it, but I just, I don't know. I'm not really all that interested in it, to be honest. I know it's a big deal to some people, but for me, I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. Alright, why does the snare sound like that? Did I cook it too hard? Is that why? Maybe. Oh. There we go. Why aren't the hats playing now? I see. This is too quiet, so it's not creating... Yeah, okay. So, it's a little bit too much high end on this, and then... Snare is not quite hitting right. Wait, what? Ow. Okay, so why... Maybe it's just this, that... Why does the snare sound like this? What did I do to it? It just sounds like... Oh, yeah, that's too much distortion. Okay. I was like, what's wrong? Why does it sound so fucked up? Well, that's because I'm blowing it to bits, dumbass. Yeah, that's still not hidden right. Whatever I did to this, I broke it. Yeah, what the fuck happened here? Oh, that might be a contributor. There we go. There, what the yeah. Okay, I forgot that I had a transient shaper on the master. Although, I do want this to kind of have a little bit more of a ring to it. I think that when I fucked up the effect layer, that's when it was doing that weird shit. I want to see what would happen if I make this just a little bit longer. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Just cool little... Let's record that. Dope. All right. So we can open up a new project now. And we can import all that stuff here in a minute, but we need to create some bases and stuff. Does anybody know if a sampler exists that's like an alternative to Simpler? Actually, does something like that even exist? Ableton Simpler alternative. No, not this. No. No. Also, no. Ugh. Simpler. I hate that we don't really have that many, like, solutions to a nice little chopper like that. I would like Bitwig to add something like that in the future, but it's not even that. Like, my main issue is, like, I don't even care about the chops. It's just that if I put something in the sampler for Bitwig and I start to automate the playhead, it's all fucked up. And that makes me sad. I guess what I could do is just throw it inside of Faceplant and then automate with a macro or something, but I don't like that there's only a value of 128 different 128 different parameters. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's do some base design now. What's the most angry key? D. For D's nut. No, I'm just kidding. D is angry. Angry D. Dude, what? Okay, let's get some LFOs in here. Actually, we'll go to infinite. We'll set this to sync. Maybe like 1/2. Need a couple of these. And then we'll set these to kind of have their own motion on here. Does anybody have any like questions about anything that you want to see on this stream or anything as well? Or anything that you'd like me to talk about? I took 1 year of Berklee College of Music, which was not really, that doesn't even count. But every like quote unquote formal education that I've had has been through like private lessons with people that I look up to. I'd like this to maybe be something a little bit different. Maybe we can throw another delay through here as well. That shit is sick. See if I can slow that down a little bit, and then that high end on that as well just doesn't sit well with me. It just sounds like noise, like, and I don't like that. I would like it to be a little bit crunchier. Maybe I can crush this with some bias. Actually, no, I don't want to do that because it's going to fuck it up. But maybe I can do something like this. There we go. It sounds a lot better, but now... Ow. Nope. Wonder what would happen if I did throw a chorus on this. Crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay, sorry. Just kind of getting lost in the sauce on that. What's next? Probably. Damn. That's fucking awesome. It might be better to just try to write this track in G. Because it just sounds better in G. Awesome. Nothing but a G thing? Wait, did I tell you that I was from California? How did you know that? Actually, I tell people shit all the time. Don't answer that. Buying a used car in California, don't. California dreaming. Okay, let's slow it down. Fucking awesome. Maybe something else that I could do is create another version of this that just doesn't have all this stuff, so I could just do like one low pass. Oh wow. So something kind of like that. What should we call this patch? Pretty much everything in SoCal has become maximum rat race, peep, boring dystopia. To be honest with you, I don't think that started in SoCal. I think that started in San Francisco. Six saucer? Okay. Actually, wait, fuck. There we go. I consider NorCal, Sonoma, and above. Okay, all right. Well, Mid-Cal. I don't know. To me, I think when I think of the middle of California, I think of like Oakland and the Bay and all that. But I guess Oakland is not too far off from San Francisco. But yeah, SoCal, fucking rough. Am I right? Everything south of San Francisco / Oakland. Yeah. Okay. So now that we have that, we will relabel this as sick saucer G. And then we can turn this off. Let's go phase plant. Go into a sampler. Bounce this. Yes. If I could be in one state that isn't California. Like, are we not talking about like the cost of living and this economy? Like, if I could just exist? Or what are we talking about here? I mean, I like Vegas a lot. Or I guess Nevada. I don't like that it almost never rains over here, though. Okay. All right, let's get one of those things in here. That's kind of cool. I mean, Henderson is pretty cool. What else can we get in here? Wait, what? Channel is crime pays, but botany doesn't if interested. I found a botany YouTuber who explores different biomes in the Nevada desert. It's so beautiful and nutty with the life forms. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, just Let's go 3. Just try to create some different things over this. Crazy. Hello? What the fuck? Bro. Jesus. Sorry I'm not sorry I'm not talking much. I'm just kind of trying to find shit. It's got the right attitude. It's just a little like clunky and still a little cheesy. So fucking hard to write without a melody. Yeah, anything that I don't pull out of this will delete itself. Wait, what? A ring buffer? Who to what? That was cool. That was cool. I think I actually like just that. Ooh, what? All the bases that I'm using, I made today. Uh... Whatever I did, I fucked it up. So, maybe what I'll do is just try this instead. Actually, let's cut that. Let's place that. Check. Now that I've said that, I realize that's probably the most ex-smoker thing you can say. What makes it an ex-smoker thing? Sorry I'm not talking much, by the way. I'm just trying to find my way through this. So squishy. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Plastic? No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually glad that there's a conversation going on at all. God, this is so intense. That's kind of cool, but that feels like a cop-out just to kind of have like a pulsing chord like that. Like a vocal or something would be really cool. I didn't listen to music for an entire decade. I also missed the dubstep. Are you being serious? Like, are you wondering what halftime is? That little throw right there is just like bleh. I need to put this in key. It sounds okay. It's probably a fifth of G, but let's see what this sounds like. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can get this concept going before anything. Like, these drums are not necessarily placeholders because I'll most likely use them, but yeah, it's basically just hip hop, but with sound design, but not for rhymes. Like, it's more bass focused. When I was a kid, a family friend had 2 dogs that would sing along to Mahler. It was I don't know who that is, but that's cool. It's very distinct. Exactly. Not necessarily. It's going to my RAM, and whatever I pull out will save to my hard drive, and whatever I don't, it will delete. I really like this. Oh, that's already saved, so I don't have to worry about that. It's a plugin. It's called Rolling Sampler. I need to. Yo, what's up, Gloom? Oh, the energy of this. How am I feeling? How am I feeling? I'm just kidding. I'm chilling, man. I'm on like 3 hours of sleep. But other than that, I'm kind of just like, this was the kind of track that I want to write for the 30p. So even if this falls short, like I'm getting closer. I've been having crazy hyperfixations on lock-free single producer, single consumer ring buffers lately. What the fuck are you talking? Drip, what? English, please? What? All right, so I want this, it's weird, like I want this to have more low end, but maybe it's here that this is missing. And then also maybe some reverb as well. Like trying to place all this stuff in the right space is challenging. Putting mutexes out of business? Okay, well, and what are you talking about? Yeah, this turns it into like kind of cool and mysterious, but I really want to keep this in the world of like, I'm just fucking pissed and I want everybody to know about it. Which I'm not, by the way. It's just an expression of the music. That first part's kind of cool. That Don't forget the multi-bond. Don't forget to multi-bond, laddie. Don't forget to I'm sorry. That's actually kind of cool. I think I got news. I might see a Vintech's name somewhere cool. Oh shit, did you get signed to Saturate? Yeah, so even though this isn't the answer, it's still like... It's still close. I wish. You got signed to somebody. Yeah! Uh-huh. Shimmy, shimmy, yo, shimmy, yay. Well, come on. I actually like some of that. That's kind of nice. Worry about mixing later. Typical alchemist. What? No, but I'm writing a game engine in C assembly right now, and the target being kept input screen latency consistently minus 0.5 milliseconds on my machine. Okay, well that makes a little more sense now. Just put that right there as a placeholder. Oops. Thank you. I'm just trying to get this concept together because it's not. Yeah, at some point when I can kind of like capture the emotion, I don't know, it's close, but I can't really tell what's missing. But I mean, I have the intention on like variating the breaks and what's it called? You know, and creating like different timbres and all that stuff. But the main thing that I'm trying to get down is just a consistent riff and just some kind of hook or something to hold on to. It's kind of boring. A full-on legit adult? Who? Not I. This also sounds a little small. I bet it's loud as fuck, but why does that... Yeah, it's loud, but it doesn't feel loud. Like, there's this, this thing with this that I want this to, this presence that... Yeah, maybe just a little more mids. I need it to be angry. Yeah, I think you're right. But I'll probably do that in the mixing state, or like when I start getting everything together. Filter cutoff with the pitch bin moves, then move into the beef region and weakened it. Filter cutoff with the pitch bin moved into the beef region. I don't think so. Because that's... It's when it's here that it's weakened, and there's only a small cutoff going on right here. It's filthy, but you know it's hot. Oh, thank you. It's super close. Something about the groove with the percussion once you get that. No, it's more of like... Let me see if there's something I feel like is missing here. Yeah, I think that part of it is the bass groove. Part of it is like needing something that... Yeah, it's already in audio. I mean, I still have the patch. It's the thick boy. Or the big boy. I actually like that better. Let me see if... Let me see if that's any cooler. Nah, this is angrier. It's actually pretty simple. Like, it's not that much stuff. That's it. Honestly, like, it's just knowing how to, like, this is the magic right here. And once you get that, like, then you can make anything talk. I actually just put up a video about that. Whoa, that one's kind of cool too. Just some cool phrases and stuff. Always learning a ton. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's kind of why I'm here, you know. Yeah, I need to be more angry. Let out your primal scream. Yeah, maybe I'm just cutting too many corners right now, and the execution, like where this will come into play, is really about, you know what I mean, switching, having all those different snares and all that other shit. And maybe I need to variate the breaks in order to make it interesting. But I think like this shit is so hard to compose. Oh my god, what do I feel like it's missing on the overall vibe? I don't even know, man. I'm really trying not to reference too closely. I'd go into an intro. We kind of have a pseudo intro. I'm kind of like this with lots of reverb, and then deep reverb, tension building, and that drop you wrote would be a nice impact. No Hans Zimmer, but it has some honk to it. What? Dude, what? No, not quite. I want something that is a little bit more akin to a taiko. Sorry. Oh, maybe I can stretch this out. tried ROM. It didn't really work out that well. It's just the kick. So let me see if I have a taiko or something like that to kind of have like taiko. You know, I could actually... Like maybe this can have some ROM on it. Just said ROM because the name is funny. Oh. Oh yeah, he does that. It's like annoying, isn't it? It's almost there. Maybe I can just find a different acoustic kick. Oh, maybe that might be nice. Whatever. Placehold, we'll just say placeholder taiko. Am I thinking of adding any kind of a flute or no, no, bro. Like we're already way into this track. I'm just kind of doing a mock-up at the moment. Yeah. Would you mind sending me one? Yeah, that's why I was like, nah, no melody. I'm just kind of like throwing something together and kind of trying to yeah. It's angries.
Scream!
Actually, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, I'll check in just a second. I don't really need that sub. Maybe I do need that sub. Come on, there's got to be something here. Thank you, Gloom. Even if I could just get a placeholder, you know, I don't need it to be the full thing. Yeah, this is perfect. Thank you so much. Just something. Wait, what? It's getting there. Just want to see what this sounds like. Um, yeah. Does anybody have any questions about anything? Wah. I think that we did some good work, and I I'm enjoying this, but I still feel like I don't know. It's still something about this is missing that I want this to have. So let's write down a couple of things that I know will be helpful. So create the break, separate the drums. Add atmosphere, fortify the intro. Maybe modify some basses. Yeah, something like that. Ouch. I don't really know what else to do at this moment, though. Like, I don't really feel like diving really deep into this. I'm still, like, half committed to this track. Like, it's close, you know? And I'm like, all right, I think that there's a lot to like about this. But as a means of, like, seeing it through the other way and all that, um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like when I listen to it with the intro, I'm like, oh shit, this is pretty thick. I just don't know if the idea is strong enough to stand on its own. Like, and that's kind of where I'm a little bit like, I don't know. I mean, what do you all think? Do you feel like this is full enough as like the main idea, or do you feel like it still needs some kind of, because like the way it starts is definitely like, oh yeah, okay, it's off on the right foot, but there needs to be something that keeps the interest along the way that I'm still kind of like, I don't know yet. I feel like taking all my drums, bouncing them out, and high pass it. I feel like no, I don't want to give the drums away. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, is just kind of listening to it with fresh ears. I mean, the other thing too is this shit is so loud, which is nice, but and then also this needs to be like huge. So maybe what I can do is take this. But also kind of like, what do you all like? How do you all feel about it? Maybe I can put that somewhere. It's vibey. Okay. Yeah, and thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not fishing for compliments. It's more of like, okay, hey, what is this? Only critique I can think of is the transition from spooky to riffage. Could be more drawn out, intense. Yeah, it's just a mock-up. That's, yeah, fortify the intro. Like, that's a note for this. Yeah, I don't want to do that same note twice. Maybe I can... What the fuck is going on? Yeah, and that's kind of why I wanted this to be in here. Like, I'll probably end up switching this out, but this just, it's kind of just a tone setter, you know? Wait, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Maybe I just, like, heard it out of order, and that's why it sounded all fucked up. And then also, this needs to be kind of on point. I'm so angry. So angry. You ruined everything. You stupid bitch. I'm just kidding. Maybe here instead. Ooh. Yeah, it's a concept, at least. Why doesn't that sound right? Okay, let's take the taiko then. Maybe what I can also do is add a vocoder with a lot of reverb on this to get it to kind of have a shuffle. Do I mostly write music with headphones or speakers? I never use headphones. Just because, I have tinnitus. There we go. Yeah, that feels so much better. Um, there's still some details in this that I feel like are not quite there, but yeah, the energy. That's what I care about, the energy. I'm still learning Bitwig's functions. How can I move audio clips up and down through different tracks without using the mouse to drag? I don't even know if that's possible, to be honest. I think you need the mouse for that. I've never used that function. Maybe somebody else knows, but I always use a mouse. Also, don't worry about it. It's interesting because I actually have really good hearing, but for some reason I just, you know, my tinnitus just blows. I can hear very detailed things, but I don't know, man. weird. Yeah, just the way that this starts off makes me very happy. Yeah, like I think like adding crashes to crashes on some kicks. But I guess that kind of goes into variate the breaks cuz yeah. I think the groove though, man, right? Like just the energy with that. Like even that interaction, the dude, I've been trying to like to make this shit. Like that kind of stuff, dude. Yeah, makes me happy. Dope. Is there anything else that anyone has questions on or would like to see or something of the sort? I had a really good time making this, and I'm glad that maybe that's what I needed was just a huge lack of sleep. 'Cause, uh, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do next, but I think that this is worth finishing if I can help it. But yeah, and maybe even running some of this stuff through Beam and like getting some atmospheres and also maybe even the concatenator. I just put up a review for that, by the way. Um, yeah, I hope so. I'm gonna try not to dwell on it, but this feeling with this track, like I got the hardest part, which was get the vibe. The vibe is there. Now I just need to paint it in a picture that's going to make sense for a story, you know. Yeah, it's a pretty cool plugin. It's really good for fills. But yeah, I really needed to make something this angry and this visceral. Like this is something that has been a really important project for me for a long time, and I'm glad that I finally have like the wherewithal and the tools to do so. Moving tracks with the mouse is never on grid. I tried recording my vocals on Bitwig and it's starting to piss me off. I really enjoy it for beat making. I got the polarity scale script you recommended. Um, I'm not sure what's pissing you off. Like, and I'd like to help you, but I don't know. Well, I don't have the answer to one of those questions, which is I don't know how to move. Moving tracks with mouse is never on grid. I mean, you can make it on grid. Yeah, I was gonna say you can just turn on grid snap right here, which is like this thing. Hi, Lich. Welcome to the channel. Hey, thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and mixing this shit is gonna be a whole different deal. But I think that I'll be able to kind of have some buddies to help me out with this project, and I'm gonna try to maybe lean on them a little bit to kind of get this up and going in the place that I want it to be. Yeah, I mean something else too. If you're on Mac, maybe like let's say you have a clip. All right, let me just grab some audio. Something that could also be helpful. Oh
Jack
God, I'm
me,
sorry.
jack me, jack me, jack me, jack me till I.
What the fuck is Sorry, I don't know where I got this. I didn't download that. I guess I did, but I don't know what pack that's in. But yeah, if you have option and command, then you'll get this icon right here, and this is where you can kind of sidle stuff in between while maintaining it on the grid for the clip. I know, man. Fat me, fat. That's kind of what I got too out of that. But that's Scream. This one I think would be kind of cool. I've been super into beatboxing lately. Any chance into beatboxing at all? I know that's random, but yeah. Actually, I've made a lot of tracks from beatboxing. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I did a 30-day challenge. I think it was day 19, where I played the beatboxing first. No. No. Yeah. And then I would turn it into a beat. Dude, I use beatboxing a lot. Like, it's a form of something called audiating. And it's a very, very helpful, very helpful tool. It's the same thing as like singing a melody before you know, singing a melody before you whatever. But there's another one that I have here. I don't remember what it is. I'm just going to type in day and see if I can find it, because it'll make a lot of sense here in a second. Day. Let me see which one this is. Ugh, hold on. What day was it? Level 1, happy birthday, 10K all day. Maybe challenge. Nope. It's somewhere, but I have like do 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 do. Where is it? Yeah, 30 days making minute-long tracks. That's what it was. You need to have an intro, a main, and a main section. That's what it was. Let me see if I can organize this. Please don't leave. Well, you can leave if you want to, but I'm going to try to find this for you. Was it this one? No. Let me see here. It'll be worth it. I have so many songs. Yeah, a lot of times I'll actually just turn my beatboxing into drums. No. Not that one. Fruit Factory. Fooly Wooly. What song is that? Is it this one? No. 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 Here it is. No, you're fine. So I ended up turning this into a full track. I just don't remember what I called the song. And I don't think anybody else knows either. unfortunately. Shooting Star, Silent Hill, Skelly Waltz, some BS, Sozu, Thrasher, Through the Mist, Moonman, going ham. What did I call this stupid fucking track? I don't remember. But what I can do actually is I can go and scroll back by date. So let's find it. I think that was back in 2024, if I'm not mistaken. Moon Pedal. It was before this. Maybe it was after. Yeah, it was after. Oh, PayPal World. There it is. Here we go. Yeah. Ah, thanks, man. I'm a hip hop guy at heart. So yeah, but anyways, the point was of beatboxing, you know. And then like what you can do is like record that to a metronome and then just like replace, you know. I'm trying to think if there was something else that I did that with. There was a few, I just can't remember what the other ones were. But yeah, I'll do that with a bunch of goofy shit. If I can't come up with something, then a lot of times, yeah, it's usually not drums that I have a hard time with though. It's like melodies and shit that are like finding hooks that I'm like, okay, come on, please. But yeah, I've got a few hip hop tunes that I've written from that time until now. Like this one's pretty cool. This is more of like a trap track. Yeah. But really, like, I think the reason why I haven't written hip-hop in a while is because I'm just trying to get into heavier shit. What are death beats? That's fine. Yeah, I'm down. I've been listening to a lot of Macro Blank lately. Does anybody listen to them? Yeah, Macro Blank. They're fucking sick. I think that's not their music, like they license it or something, but they just have incredible playlists. Ah, thanks, dude. Yeah, so like I wrote a lot of this stuff last year, and then this year I'm like, okay, dude, we need to like step it up a notch. Although I do want to share one more track with you that I think you would really like. It's called In My Own Head. This was like a boom bap track that came together. What does that mean? Thunderphonics? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? That's funny. So they just like Daft Punk'd like a billion tracks because they have an insanely huge discography, which is crazy. But yeah, this year I definitely went heavier finally. It's been so much studying, but I'm glad that I'm kind of finally there now. This is kind of 2025 motto. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, fuck, man. I do want to go back and finish this track. This was something that we made a while ago, but it's a little less a little less intense, but it has such a cool vibe. And then I'll show you the track that I just wrapped that I did for Current here in a second. You might have already seen it if you've watched the video that I uploaded today, but this one's actually, I really want to finish this. Nah, man, this is my show. Oh, let's go. I'm jealous. yeah, it'd be cool to kind of maybe go back and fix the drums and but just like get the energy of that really loud. But this was the track. This was the last track that I wrote. I'm gonna use the restroom. Enjoy the track. I'll be right back. Yeah. Dee 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 dee. So that's kind of just some stuff that I've been working on and really trying to lock in on the tunes. Um, yeah, thanks for listening. I'm just trying to make some shit and make something that's worth listening to. I need to smoke after that. I don't smoke. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying. So I just, yeah, I don't know, man. I think like one thing that I really value about this channel is just being all about the music, and sometimes to a fault, but I'm honestly like running out of tutorials to make and stuff just because I'm like, yo, uh I feel like I've taught everything I know other than drums, but that's like the only thing that I keep behind a paywall. I'm sorry. I've paid Chi and Cage and Copycat way too much money to give it out for free, and if they want to teach it, they can. I did try to take lessons from Audica, but Skylar said no. He turned me down like 7 times, and I was like, please, dog, please. Just take my money. I'll pay, name your price. I'll pay you whatever. Please. But he was like, nah, man, I don't feel qualified. And I'm like, dog, come on. You can't do me like this. Please. Please. No, I'm just joking. I did ask a few times and he politely declined. So no sweat. I eventually got there, but I don't know, man. I feel like if you can get in contact with people that you admire, take lessons with them. Why was that a no from Skylar? I think he just said like he doesn't feel like he should be teaching or something like that, along those lines. And I was like, all right, man, like, I was disappointed, but not upset with them. I can't force somebody to be like, teach me, motherfucker, teach me, teach me. But at the same time, it's like, shit, okay, well, through the countless resources and scouring of, God, I've spent so much time on drums, guys. I've spent so much time on drums. I don't want to make drums anymore. No, I'm just joking. I really want drums to be easy. Teaching is a whole extra skill set. Yeah, it's true, but like once you know how to teach, then you know how to teach anything. He has a tutorial on sample gene. Yeah, I've watched it. But no, I think you're talking about Bass Gorilla, where Max talks about their drums. But Skylar does have a video on Sample Genie where he's doing like, I don't know, some stuff, and he's just kind of exploring. But that was a long time ago. I think that was almost 10 years ago. And he might be a different person now, but yeah, big up Skylar. I'm glad that he brought Audica back because we miss him. And he was a really big part of my upbringing. I guess they were a really big part of my upbringing. Teaching something to someone also really proves or tests that you fully comprehend it yourself. I think that there's like 4 different realms of knowledge, There's like knowing it conceptually, there's knowing it via experience. There is the idea of knowing it. And then there's one more. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, it's essentially speaking an extra language. Yeah, Anku is awesome. That track "Hate Me" that I played was referenced off of one of his tracks. Do you think it is still equivalent in terms of workflow ease to use Ableton versus Bitwig? Yeah, they're pretty equal. I think that Bitwig has the edge for how I work. Or Fruity Granulizer and pulls harmonics from it to make a bass. Yeah, and lots of Harmor and lots of Maximus, I remember. I think, yeah, I have that video downloaded, I think. But yeah, Anku's awesome. I actually reached out to him too, and he never got back to me. Shred, I would watch my Ableton versus Bitwig video. Actually, I have like 3 or 4 of them. So, have I seen Anukari, the 3D VST? I bought it, but still very buggy. No, I don't even know what that is. What is it? What is Anukari? Anukari. Anukari. I've watched one. We'll check out the rest. Oh, we'll just watch the latest one. Oh, I have seen this. What's it called? Oh my God, what's his name? Richard Devine. Audica? Audeka. Yeah, right? Richard Devine was using this on Instagram the other day. I tried this. It's cool but heavy. Full MPE support. How much is it? Featured on Sonic Talk. Hey, yo, what the fuck? That's sick. Is it meant for VR? Oscillator, plectrum. It's VST. Yeah, but is it VR compatible? Bizarre glitches and effects. With a full 3D physics simulation, you can build some pretty weird stuff. Try a loose chain of masses tied down to only one end. Push the physics past their limits. How much is this? Unbelievable reverbs. Oh, it's $70. I don't know. What's your verdict? Do you feel like it's gimmicky or do you feel like it's really good? I saw there's an Apple Watch controller app. Yeah, I've seen that. I also have something called the Somi One, which is like a movement-based MIDI controller, but it's kind of, yeah. I supported them, and they never really updated it. It was just like they put it out, and then that was it. And I was like, okay, well, thanks. I'll probably end up like giving it to Brian or something. I need to get Brian in the studio as well, because Brian is the guy that I love to brag about. No, it's really good, but my M1 is not enough. Really? It's gimmicky, but buggy as fuck right now. Sometimes it doesn't even play sounds. Oh, well, maybe I'll wait for them to update it or something, but it looks interesting. I will tell you something that I have been, which is actually something that I should do. Let me write this down as a note. Run baseline through feedback is feedback synthesis, which is actually the thumbnail of this. But yo, like doing this has been so like so inspiring as of late. You grab a mix, and I'm not super grid savvy, mind you, but if you do this and then you send a feedback into itself and turn this down, but you utilize this to, you know, place, what's it called? Flipping like effects chains and stuff, you know, like distortions and all that. Like throw a Chevy Chev on it with a filter. Sure, you can throw a fizz on there. And then you could do some really cool shit by like grabbing a wavetable and then tossing some kind of FM into this and being like yoink, and then shit, what else can we do to this? Send this into like a pitch shifter plus. Like this is going to sound insane, which I'm not going to play this, by the way, because this will just like roast all of our ears. But doing stuff like this has been like very inspiring for really sick sounds. Demo is free. Invested in a device known as Leap Motion about 10 years ago, which was hand tracking. Oh, how did that work out? Lack of development and company got sold. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what happened with the Somi One. Yeah, I guess they came out with a thing that looks like the thermal. The thermal. Ah, that's how he does it. Who, Chi? We've. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so to be fair, there is a video on YouTube from Bitwig, which I had no idea existed. Grid feedback, Bitwig. Look, modular concepts, feedback. How have I not seen this? But if you look, it's kind of the same shit. So, wait, mix, no. No, here we go. So look, it's the long delay. That was the secret. Yes, I do. What effect plugins were I chaining them together? Is it something only in Bitwig? So within this signal chain, it's only modules that are within this environment. You can do feedback stuff with regular devices, but this is my favorite way to do it, which is what I prefer. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways. There's also feedback within return channels if you want, which I have a video on. So you can have this feedback into itself, or you can have another effect channel kind of like this and then have it run into channel 1, and then you can have this run into channel 2. So there's lots of different ways to do it. That's very easy, but just be careful. Like please, like if you do this, make sure that you are literally operating baseline at like -15, because it will get so fucking loud and you will hurt yourself. I gave you the warning. Viewer discretion is advised. But yeah, you have to be very careful with that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm $40 a session. I guarantee you an hour. Usually go over because I enjoy teaching. I don't know if you all noticed or not, but usually at the end of every stream, I'm like, yo, somebody please talk to me. Please. Please. Somebody. Anybody. Yeah, so if you want more information, actually, let me go ahead and post this in the chat if you're interested, but this was the trick. You have to use a long delay. You can't use the other delay. It has to be this one. That was the weird secret thing. Where am I? My channel? Hey, I'm still streaming. Here we go. Thank you for everything you do. It's probably not very profitable just sitting here chatting, but I appreciate it at least. No, I enjoy it. And like, to be honest with you, where I make my money is through selling sample packs and preset packs and stuff. And part of what drives it is honestly just me making better music. And, you know, the fact that I'm able to kind of create content and kind of have people to do that with. Because the thing is everything that's on here, like all these drums are going to end up in a sample pack at some point. You know, like I don't hold this shit. Yeah, like all this stuff will be available. In fact, if you like this bass, you know, actually not this bass, but this one, like this patch is already available for Arcana members. And I have a video on how I made it from scratch from this guy. So, you know what I mean? Like I really try to not hold back because so what if you have the sounds, you know? In fact, if you do, like, I'm like, show me something cool. Teach me something, goddammit. Teach me. Show me some cool shit. And people do. A lot of people come in here and they teach me cool shit all the time. I'll probably grab them eventually. I'm recovering from a pinched nerve in my shoulder. Oh, yikes, dude. That sucks. I know what that's like. Get well soon. Hope you do well. Yeah, for sure. I would say just hit me up on Discord and like instead of paying me money, something else I would recommend that is a free resource is get in here. Sorry, Gloom, I missed you. Get in here and join the critique and request and be cordial. You know, what you do is you give somebody feedback on anything. So let's say I'm going to give feedback to Chubak or Chubak, however you want to say that. And then after I give him feedback, I'll post one of my tracks that I'm working on. Do I do calisthenics along with tricking? Not really. I lift. I don't like gatekeeping. We should all share sounds and patches with mutual respect and interest for finishing new sounds. No, I got you tomorrow because, you know, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, this is a great resource that you all can kind of chop it up. And honestly, like, everyone in here is so awesome. Like, you guys keep this alive. And, like, I hear a lot of other Discords not doing this. But it seems like because we started this from the beginning, it worked out really well. And, I mean, every once in a while, I'll have to tell somebody, like, not to post in the other channels or whatever. But, yeah, it's usually... I'm scared of Discord. Yeah, I could understand why, but there's positive things about it too. You know, it's not all doom and gloom. It's not all doom and gloom and spyware. And then I will say, hey, just sorry, so much socializing. I thought you were going to talk about for a different reason. If any of you all, if any of you are Arcana members, then that's where you can get all the resources and stuff. So if there's material for the courses that I come out with or anything else of the sort, that's where you can access all of this. So yeah, the only gloom is me. Discord can be both a tool and a distraction. Have to go, thanks to the stream. Yeah, thanks for coming, appreciate it. I know, I'm sorry for the ads. I do have to make money at some point. It's an awesome resource. Have low Just have low tolerance for drama. We really don't have that in our Discord, and if we do, I'm usually pretty quick to solve it. Ever messed with bespoke synth? I've heard of it, but I don't. Is that the vocal thing that is like AI? Dude, I love that you all are like asking questions and shit right now because I'm low-key cooked, but I'm down to hang. So thank you. Soul Steel. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hey, yeah. Mike, grab everything. Let me know if you have trouble finding anything. What is this? What the fuck? Oh god. Bespoke Pro. Okay. Wait, is this like the first phase plant thing? Is this what she was telling us about? Yeah, it's Castlevania. It's a standalone modular? No, I've never fucked with this, but it's interesting. They don't have very much. Software modulars. It contains a bunch of modules which you can connect together to create sounds. So it's like a DAW in some ways, but less focused on a global timeline. Says design more optimized for jamming and exploration. As a project I started in 2011 as a way to learn more about creating music instead of putting the time and learn the intricacies of an existing DAW. I took on a foolhardy exercise to try and build my own. The software is custom built by me and for me, hence the name Bespoke. Core design is to break everything into separate modules that can be patched together in a custom layout. Much like a hardware modular, Bespoke is designed to be highly customizable with the idea that any custom layouts that you create will be bespoke to you as well. It's free. What do you mean it's free? Oh, well, what's the difference? What's the difference? Oh, it's donationware? Or what's the difference between Pro and Plus? All versions goes directly to the NAAC Legal Defense and Educational Fund. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if I bought it, if I got it, I'd pay for it because I believe in supporting. I believe in supporting these people. That's an awesome pricing structure. Yeah, I wish I could afford to like just do everything on donationware, but I'd be broke and I'd probably be homeless. I can't access the Discord for some reason. What's the name of the channel so I can search it? Hold on. Here you go. That should work. Try that. And if it doesn't work, it's because your bases don't hit hard enough. I don't know. Actually, what's really funny is most people in my Discord don't make bass music. Well, if Google wasn't stealing half your money, yes, you're allowed to say that. 30% is what Google takes. So Google takes 30% of my income off of YouTube. PayPal takes 3%. Hey, Ryan. Long time no see. Who else robs me? I pay 20 bucks a month for my hosting website. So there's that. But yeah, everybody just freaking nickel and dimes you. It sucks. Have I ever gotten into MPE controllers? I do have Embod-Me Array. And actually the bass design that I started doing from back in 2020, it doesn't work still. Something about it already being registered. I'll try again tomorrow. Oh, no worries. I don't know why that's not working though. I had a Sensal Morph. And so when I was first making like the Eternum stuff and all that, so let me see here, like Eternum 1, I guess, if you will, you'll see that I had stuff that was mapped to the filter in the generator. So like it's a bass, right? But then I'll turn the filter on and then this will be a generator. And so this would be mapped to the pressure. This would be mapped to the timbre. Let me back up real fast. Yeah. So that was with the Stencil Morph that I did. Finally losing their plus 30% fee for App Store due to Fortnite. Really? Well, maybe that means more people will develop for them. Can I change the MIDI mapping for the mod wheel and faceplant? I think so. I don't really use the mod wheel, to be honest, but yeah, I think that you can just map it to a CC if you want to. Yay, terms are over. To an MPE variable? Yeah, you should be able to. I mean, if you go on here, I would think about it differently because this just has timbre and pressure. And whatever function you want, like, yeah, you could do it to the mod wheel as well, I think. Does this even have a mod wheel? I don't even think this has a mod wheel. There's a pitch bend, but yeah, it would just be like a macro or something. So yeah, this doesn't even have mod wheel on here. So if you want to set something to pressure, say like the sync or whatever, then you can hit this, and then as you hit the thing harder, it'll add more sync to it. Well, you have to make sure that, especially if you're in Bitwig, that you have something like this where it says use MPE, and you want to make sure that the pitch bend range is correct. That's the only thing. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know phase plants sometimes. Mod wheel. That is kind of strange that this isn't here, but I get why. Because this is always available, so you can hide that if you want to. But I don't know. This is like the only wheel that I use, and then everything else falls within macros. But so a little hack that could be helpful to you is no matter what you do, instead of doing something like this, where you map one thing to a bunch of shit like this or whatever, don't do that. Map everything to a macro. So we'll do that. Let's say I want to also, like, anything that you want to work together, by the way. You know, if you want different stuff, then consider that as well. But we can map this kind of like so. And then once you have your mapping, then that's where you can go and add something like your LFO. Because if I don't want to use this anymore, I can either turn it off or delete it, but then I can use a different modulator that keeps all of the tracking on this. So now this will move, but this is kind of like the casing that will hold everything together, and then you can just use a single mod to swap stuff. I don't know. I mean, it is a CC, so there is that, but I don't think that I'm answering your question, to be honest, and I don't necessarily know. I don't even have a keyboard. I use my QWERTY for everything. I am sorry. I am sorry. I have failed you. For thousands of years, I have taken pride on being the faceplant guy, but no longer can I be that one, for I have been thwarted on not knowing the technicalities of simple questions. Nah, anyway. Yeah, does anybody else have any questions about anything? I got some really light pads on eBay a while back. Oh, do they work well? Is there a price to have like a one-on-one? Yeah, I'm $40 a session and I guarantee an hour. So we usually go a little bit over, but I don't charge by the hour. I charge by the session. So if we go over, it's $40 and you get at least an hour. I've been eyeing the Linstrument. You know what I'm trying to get my hands on? The new updated Oxy 1 sequencer. Like, I have the first one here, and I'm in talks with the Oxy company, but I don't know how long it's gonna be. But dude, fucking sequencers, man, that's my jam. I've been really relying on that heavily for MIDI stuff lately. Oh man, it's so nice. And it's portable, it's got a battery. I mean, the first one is just fine. It's great, but I'm really excited for the new one that's come out, and it's something that I use a lot. Like this is like the one thing aside from my iPad that I just keep on my desk at all times. And I made a video of this being, I titled it, "This is the best hardware purchase I've ever made." And out of everything, like the Electron stuff included, I still stand by that. They're very good for expressive lead type stuff, but tapping on squishy rubber isn't very satisfying compared. Yeah, for sure. I think it's mostly like, I don't want to say it's a toy, but it feels, or it looks anyways, like it's not necessarily going to make your next banger. You know, it's just something that you could like turn on and fuck around with or something. But I always wondered about those. They look fun. And I guess my other question would be, how responsive are they? Well, I am very childish. That's probably why we're all here, right? How could you not be? How could you not be? How can you exist in this plane of existence of existing and withhold all that of which makes you wonder? No lag. Unless you try using the Bluetooth. Yeah, but that sucks with everything. Mostly everything. There's a couple of exceptions. But even like an iPad to a Mac has latency. Which, by the way, if anybody... I have a video coming out soon. But if anybody has an iPad, this is the single number one... Well, I guess the second thing. The first one would be Drambo. But this would be the second number one... second number one recommendation. This thing is just... this is the best. This is the best. Have some exclusive over Bluetooth LE. With a USB cable, they're basically zero latency. Yeah. I hate that I love Apple. This is called Patterning 3. I'm not going to explain it right now because I just recorded a video that took me a billion times to record it. But this is so dope. If you have a Mac, you can get a standalone version on the App Store. If you have an iPad, it's even better because it's interactive, but this is the best drum sketcher I've ever used. It's so sick. Hey, Traversing. Patterning. Yeah. Pattern splatter till it doesn't matter. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, dude, that thing is so useful. And since the update, they have MIDI export, and now it's even better. I just wish that they had a VST version of it so I could use it inside of Bitwig. But if you have Ableton, you can use it inside of Ableton, I think. It's the 2022 version with the M2. And if you do have an iPad, you can combine patterning with Koala Sampler. And yeah, that's a powerhouse. Because Koala Sampler has all of the good stuff like the chopping and the sample manipulation and stuff. Whereas the patterning has the sequencing built in, and so it's really nice. Although I would like just one device instead of having to buy multiple. But what can you say? What can you say? Hey, what can you say? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Chia. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I had my eye on, but really just the Oxy 1 Mark II. That's kind of where my head's at. And I kind of want to use the Digitact 2 more, but I think that one of the biggest setbacks of the Digitact is how slow it is to get samples on there. Like, it takes hours. Like, fucking hours. That would be worth it. The Mac Mini is really... It's a very solid computer. A very solid computer. Anything modern Mac now for music production is like just fine. Because of the USB mini or micro? No, there's wait, what? No, it doesn't take an SD card. It's only internal memory and it's hella slow. Like the transfer speed of whatever storage they're using is just like ass. I hate that. I love Electron stuff, and I think the Digitact. I did sell the Syntact, and I would like to pick up a Digitone 2 at some point, but the analog heat plus effects in the Digitact 2 are like definitely. Isn't the USB port a mini USB? Huh. No, it's a USB B, like an interface one. Oh God, no. I don't think I would have bought it if it was. That's like just asking to be broken. Maybe thinking of a different device. I think so. Yeah, the Digitact takes the USB B and then that goes to USB A. But you can get a B to C and just plug it into your computer. But even still, it's just, like I said, the hardware that's built into it has a really slow transfer speed. It's nice that it has 20 gigs instead of 2, I think was what the original had. But at the same time, it's just, like I said, it's so fucking slow. And there's like some issues with it as well because if you have Overbridge pulled up, you can't just take a consultation sometime this week. Yeah, for sure. If you get a chance, just send me an actual message and just like explain explain yourself, but just tell me about yourself and tell me what you're interested in, and then I can kind of go from there and try to come up with a lesson plan for you. Okay. How am I enjoying the Beam update? It's dope. I'm honestly just glad that I can use it on stream again, and we used it at the beginning of the stream. I have a video coming up tomorrow about it, but yeah, the new module is cool, and then they actually answered a couple of feature requests which I gave to them, which were the filters and then being able to save a default preset. So I'm not saying that was just me, but that was definitely something that I asked them to. It doesn't let me send a message, unfortunately. Okay, hold on. I can do that without pulling your name up. Secret. Your autonomy is important to me. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. Send me a message. I will respond to this after stream, okay? I'm not going to be live for too much longer. But yeah, if you can kind of just give me a description about like what you're into. You can send me your music too if you like, and then we can have a chat. The new update finally got me to pull the trigger on the bundle. I think like even if it was just the time module and just the granular engine, it would be worth it. The convolution is also sick, but just those two alone warrant the price for me. Because like if you think about it, it's just a better version of Portal. Well, it's more than just a better version of Portal, but now it has the time remapping, which is great for drums, and then the granular aspect of it for like, and then not only that, but fuck man, like being able to just toss this on your master and then be like, yo, I have zero inspiration and I'm gonna be so lazy and just pull Beam up and then be like, bloop, random preset. It generates a random preset for you. Like this is not in my library. Like that's it doesn't always work, but it does give you something. And a lot of times it's actually relatively inspiring or usable. Not all the time, and it is a crutch, but I can't tell you how many times I've just done that and been like bloop, 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 and then hit play and then been like, oh, that's sick, and then just like pull it out from rolling sampler. I will also say for all of you, like I have factory content that I've made for Beam, and I do have a relationship with Lunacy Audio. They have given me money in the past, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. I will tell you that if I didn't like this plugin, I wouldn't do any development for them. So whatever side of the fence you sit on, whether or not I'm a shill or I'm telling the truth, is totally at your discretion, but I think transparency is good with that kind of stuff. I personally like it. You all see me use it on stream a lot. So, you know, and I don't know, if there was something that was better, I would use that. But to be honest with you, I think that this was one of the best plugins to come out in the last couple of years. And for me, I'm much more interested in effect plugins instead of synths, because you get more mileage out of them these days, you know? Like, it's a lot easier to source a sound as a sample. You can essentially just, like, I don't know, put a part of your favorite song in if you really wanted to, but the effect processing and having all that stuff is so much more versatile than just like a new FM synth. I'm just throwing general information out there. Like, I know most of you already know what I'm talking about, so there's that. But I'm just saying, okay? I'm not super, just saying. Yeah. All right, guys. So with that in mind, before you go, all I want to say is thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it, and I hope that you all got something valuable and that you learned something. I'll be back tomorrow in the afternoon, probably after 5 p.m. if you want to come hang with me. And if not, I'll probably be kicking it on the Discord right after this, playing some Elden Ring or something if you actually just want to sit around and chat. I do need to get some food, but I will be playing some games and we'll be hanging out. We do that. I've been doing it every weekend. It's been pretty nice. But come join me, come hang out. And if anything, thank you so much for just being a part of today's stream. It means a lot. In any case, I'm going to make some food quickly, and then I'm going to grab a controller and we're going to play some Elden Ring. I started a new thing. Much anger. Yeah. But come kick it. Feel free to ask me questions, and there will be something to watch as well as chatting if you want to. You don't have to talk. It's available. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much. Alckemy.com.